Hello, good evening everybody, Grail here, welcome back to Tainted Grail. Shall we jump in? Let's jump in. The light of the menus is fading. Without them, the weirdness would shroud the entire island once again. Will shroud. Interesting. Hello and good evening. Last time we were still exploring the horns of the South Fortress. Put that away. We have this guy wondering about the old lighthouse. And I'm presuming that's the new one that's being built. Or no, maybe this is a new one that's being built. No, I think this is old one, because you got the ruins there, right? So, we've got to go down next, I think. Thanks, bud. See you later. Oh, one other thing. I discovered something about photo mode. We were having problems with it. Zooming into our character, like, especially with the controller like this, right? Like, this goes up and down. The left stick just goes through the motions of the interface. And the right stick is the one that controls movement of the camera itself. But zooming into the character is really weird. So, if we move to the mouse, apparently if you use a scroll wheel, you can actually zoom in. Well, technically we should be able to. Yeah, look at that. It works wonderfully with the mouse, not so much with the controller for some reason. Anyway, that's what we look like at the moment. So next time we need to take a photo, we can use the mouse better than the controller. I'm not sure if there's an option on the controller that will allow us to do something similar, but you live and you learn. Right, so we came up here and we have to go down. There's a way to go down next. Yeah, there it is. Let's go check things out. Oh, we should also... Hey, these came back. Wait a minute. The music is fantastic. I need to find out who the composer is.
To be more careful.
Is he talking to me? Yeah, look at this. The plants come back if you leave your save and reload. Interesting. There's some farming opportunities, I'm sure. Actually, there's a way up there as well. Should we go up there or should we go... Let's go... Actually, that links up to that. And that. And then we can come down. Possibly. Let's go up. I need to explore all this area down below to see if it's possible. But first, let's take care of the horns of the south. Actually, can we go on the roof? And can we discover something on the roof? For the inquisitive soul. Somebody's talking their head off. Ah, perfect spot to put a chest or something. Oh, deer pelt. Lovely. Oh, just so much to explore in this place. Let's check out this tower first. Oh yeah, we'll take all this. Fruits and fish.
Stay quiet, stay safe.
Are you the one talking? Okay, that leads to the old or the new lighthouse. Who are you, friend? Grillin.
Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
I can understand your frustration, but seagulls? Why are you so fixated on them? I can answer that. They're shitting on him.
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat! And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
No, I think he thought it through. You need it near the lighthouse, right? To watch your borders from the sea. I guess they didn't like what you said about them.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? Should I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed to shoot a few. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting. With increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
I don't like that we, but I'm willing to help you out for rewards. I can help you out.
Oh, thank you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. But there is one guy in the museum, Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Perfect. This will get us to the museum. Lovely. Okay, we'll be back, pal. We'll be back. So there's that way and there's a way forward, which is probably going to lead us to all over the keep. Maybe we should do this way first, and then we know we got the lighthouse to check out over here. And we can also loot all this. Yes, yes.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
There's a little side thing going on over here. Okay, there's tons of places to check over here. There's a light source right there. Possible camp. Small little islands. What are we looking at exactly? That's us, right? So we're looking around here. Yeah, see, there's a little under passage from that shore leading all the way here to here. What is this? Deadest Dreams. We could go do this and then make our way over here eventually. We'll see. Possibilities are open to us. Take it. Wait, what was that? You see that? There. Oh, it's the sack that was above us. Interesting. Whew. We can make money out of this. Hope there's a siege or something and they need these weapons. Because I'd be selling them. There's another something there. Is this developer quest line from Eastern Europe? I feel like it's very witchery. Volker.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
The other guy the one who told us to get some documents from Rain, he told us he saw us at the pledge. This guy also mentioned the pledge, but we weren't there. Interesting. I'm just new here, I'm still learning.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
Do you need help?
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodom all. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping, no. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve, not...
How long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day.
What?
Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch. The Old Mother will reward me after I'm dead. But I'm not gonna lie. That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
Yeah, I think that makes you an addict, and I thought Heber was not giving that out to soldiers. Couldn't you ask him for more?
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
So you were stealing? Actually, I'm not going to mention that. You know, I think some sleep would do you good.
Sounds what you know. Once more, call to this glorious service by the grace of the sea.
Good grief.
Service, eternal service.
That's it?
Sir.
That's it. I don't suppose I can pickpocket you. Yes, give me all the weapons. You know what? Take the mug. Why am I not taking it? Take the apple, take the cup, take this, take that. What about this little thing? Can't take that apparently. Alrighty, let's... What do we have here? Yes. The need to make money. And lots of it. Okay, I think we hit the end of the road here. Let's go. Cheerio, pal. Oh shit. No, I did all that stealing, I didn't save.
Everything will be just fine.
Okay, I think we're fine. Whew. Now, do they aggro reset or is this like Skyrim and wherever... I don't think this is like Skyrim. They will be chasing me still. So we just bumped into him and we aggroed him. Gotta be careful about that sort of thing. I didn't, Oh no. We got a bounty. I'm not paying 200 for a bounty. Sorry guys, we're just gonna have to load. Where's the autosave? This one? 9:35, 9:40. Glad it autosaved. Will this put us before the aggro? Pretty please, asking for a friend.
So...
Good. Okay. That's not bad. Thank God for autosaves. Okay, let's just gobble everything up again. Grab that. Didn't we miss a sack here somewhere? Okay, don't bump him. Okay, we got that. Perfect.
The less attention, the better.
Okay, let's check this out. And make another save when we're at the end of this bridge. So cool. Wait, that's it? Come on, there must be something here. I guess not. I'm gonna save again, just check something out. Aha! Now what? Well, we started, so we might as well just see if we can... Looks like there's an invisible wall here. Oh, I'm stuck and I can't... Forget I said anything. Oh, this is Dara. He's the guy who's building the lighthouse. Yeah, see there's a path like right over there. Yeah, let's talk then. Hi.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him.
I'll take it.
I can't promise that talking to him will be any fun. Come to me afterwards.
Your father lives in the village?
to serve too. In fact, he was the builder before me. Now he's just an old fart angry at the world. But a father is a father, right? We may hate each other, but as long as I can help him, I will. Hence the medicine.
That's a good son. What's wrong with your dad?
If Haber doesn't know, then I don't either. So we keep trying.
Fair enough. Why won't Tienin let you in?
Because he received orders not to let any keeper through without a pass. And I don't have one. I've already used mine. Guess what I used it on? That's right, bringing medicine to my father. When that Egypt gets an order, he's like a priest who stumbled into an orgy. He's got a stick up his ass. Nothing gets through him.
Interesting. Are the keepers allowed to have wives and children?
Not all keepers have been here their entire life, you know? He got me before he joined the Horns. Serves me right for wanting to find him, stupid son of a bitch. If only I knew what it would entail.
Looks like a complicated relationship, huh? Do you regret becoming a keeper?
I don't know. Following my old man here was all I ever wanted. Never saw myself as anything else. Tried picturing myself as a husband, a father once. But nah. I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I'd just mess them up. Like father, like son, I guess.
So, can anyone become a keeper no matter the age?
Well, no, of course not. We're not priestesses of the All Mother. A woman can be an old crone and still devote herself to the All Mother. But a man's got to have some fight left in him to be a keeper. Old enough to hold a sword, young enough to not break under its weight. We all got different roles around the keep, sure. But at the core, we're warriors. Don't forget that.
I won't. Tell me, why the second lighthouse?
If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, I could fund the damn thing myself. Look, it's Camelot's orders. I get paid to follow them, not to question them. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, that's their problem. I'm not about to stop them.
Camelot wants a second lighthouse. Why? Thanks, Tara. I'll pass some medication on to your father.
Keep your head down.
I will. Let's make that our primary quest. Can I go inside? We can't go inside. King Trumpet. Yes, yes. We need to do something seriously about our health right now. So, according to this, the quest is that away. So what is this way? Probably the fortress, right? Yeah, look, that's the thingamajig. No, that's something different. Yeah, it is the same thing. We saw that coming through here. Okay, so now we know that's something. Before we go out, we'll explore the surrounding area around the fort. Anything else? Nothing else. Not right now. Okay, stats are going up, that's good. Got a way up, and what's on this side? Nothing. Right, let's go up. Whoopsie. I'm just listening to the music. Oh, I see, we're down here. This map. Right, so we went up and we were going to leave this to last. Got it. Makes perfect sense. Did we come down here? Or did we come from... We did come from this side, right? Last step. Oh, the wood's back. Let's quickly do this. Okay, some of it is back, not all of it. Ah, Siggy Ball, I gotta remember his name. Hold on, can we rest? Till morning, say about this much. That should get our health back, right?
Lost or what?
No, resting doesn't give you health back. Interesting. Oh, we just gotta not fall down. Let's go back down. Check out this village everyone's mentioning.
Oh, mother have mercy. Not another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to make any trouble?
Tiernan? I can try, but no promises.
That's just my luck. Take the post, Tiernan, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people.
It's only one refugee biting people, as far as I know. You said a refugee is biting people?
Well, to be fair,
Cole.
bit one person. But it was a keeper. I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods. Now both of them are sick. And Haber's got no clue what's wrong. Which is the only reason that refugee isn't dead yet. So he's sitting in a cage. His wife's crying all day and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all.
Jeez, God forbid you have to do your job and take care of problems as they occur. Yeah, maybe this isn't a job for you, pal.
No need to tell me that. But I can't just go back to patrolling the walls. I'd be a laughingstock. I'd rather sit here and hope everything works itself out. I mean, everyone's gotta die someday, right? So whether it's me or them, at least my problems will be over.
True. Has anything happened recently?
No, not really. Fortunately.
What happened to the deck?
The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bint started complaining that everything here smells of fish. That's a seaside village. What else would it smell of?
There's a rich lady in the village? That's what Bint is, isn't it? It's female. Can I help him fix the deck? I can help you fix the deck.
You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing.
I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor. Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, we all have our secrets.
There is a home in this place. Tell me more about this rich bint you mentioned.
Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one. Her name's Lady Elisa. Something. I don't remember. She came here with her husband. Poor man. I never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again.
Okay, now please tell me more about this home decor.
Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed in a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit. Where chairs don't wobble, tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds... well, beds don't feel like they're plotting your murder while you sleep.
I wouldn't have guessed you were into furnitures.
Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler. But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs.
He's got hidden depths. Wait, can we buy items from you? We can, look. Wooden bed, 400. Those two look like the same. This one's different. So is this one comfortable bed? Luxury bedroom set. Can I see a bigger picture of what we're actually buying? Simple bedroom set, then we got chairs, dresses, closets, more dresses, kitchen racks, plants. Can we grow our own stuff? Now, which home can we buy? Pots, plants and vase, tables. Does it say which one's alchemy? Maybe this one's an alchemy table? Maybe not. Wool cloth. It's pretty extensive stuff. Pretty expensive stuff. Wall decorations, miscellaneous. What is just random stools and stuff? Okay. Oh, by the way, you can see at the top right, our level 6. We're not even close to leveling up just yet. Do I want to sell? We got those swords, or should I wait till we level up once more and put another point into prices so we can sell for more? Maybe hold on to stuff. Paying the deck, eh? Thanks, Tiernan. Catch you later, matey. You know what? Probably time to eat us something. $108 health, stolen, 48. We need to do a lot more cooking. We don't have enough. Let's do fried fish. Such a good looking game this, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we've got a way up, we've got a way forward. That's where we have to hand in the quest. Let's go take a look up. Oh, maybe this was a mistake. Maybe we should go down. No, let's just stick here, it's fine. Who are you, lady? Oh wait, let's wait on that. Roisin. Hello, Roisin.
My poor Morris. I hope he's surviving out there. Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
What happened with that boy you mentioned? She's probably talking about Cole, right?
Oh, I'm not sure, love. I don't move around too much. I just heard about that fight with the road keeper, and now poor Cole's locked up in a cage. Him and Patrice make such a lovely young couple. They remind me of Morris and me when we were their age.
She's a nice, kind lady. What's happened to Morris? So what's it like living here?
At first it wasn't so bad, but now it gets worse every day. We just sit around here, doing nothing. Don't get me wrong, we have food, we have a roof over our heads, and we're grateful for that. But no one trusts us enough to let us do any work. None of us wants to be a freeloader, as they call us. I wouldn't mind a task or two to earn my keep and to take my mind off my troubles. I might not be all hale and hearty, but I've still got two good hands, which is more than you can say about some of the codgers living here.
Yeah, why not let them make this village, you know, renovate this village, make it upstanding again. Well, I'm not a refugee, Roisin. I just have some business in the keep.
I'm sorry, dear. I hope I didn't offend you. I'm still not used to all this. You see, I was born in Little Grove and thought I would live out the rest of my life there, working in the orchards in the mornings and drinking warm cider with my beloved in the evenings. We never wanted to see the world. I guess sometimes the world doesn't give us a choice, does it?
What happened to you?
Little Grove was raided by bandits, a local gang that had been terrorising the area for months, growing in numbers with each raid. Their leader, Bald Kate they called her, somehow got hold of a branding iron used to mark outlaws. After pillaging a village, she'd brand some men and women of her choosing. That way, Kate made sure nobody would ever help them, and that they'd have no choice but to turn to her if they wanted to survive. My Morris used to be a skilled tanner. I guess that's why she picked him.
Oh no. What a diabolical plan. Did he stay with the bandits?
Yes, I asked him to. He wanted to run with me, but he was still feverish after the branding. I was worried he'd die on the road. Now, I don't have many kind words for Kate, but she doesn't like her efforts to go to waste. As long as he stayed, she'd make sure he was healed. I hated leaving him there, and I hate to think of what she's making him do, but I hope he's at least still alive.
Oh, we can go look for him. Did you didn't stay with him?
Look at me, love. I'm just an old woman. I've lived a quiet life, never learned any skills Kate would find useful. She has no need for useless mouths to feed. And Morris, well, he didn't want me to stay anyway. He said we'd find our way back to each other, but I'm starting to fear we'll have to wait for another life.
Maybe I can change that. Did you ask the keepers for help? But of course they can't leave the fort, so they were useless, right?
Of course I did, right after I got here. The only answer I got was that they're aware of the bandit problem and are dealing with it. But I've heard rumours that the gate is always shut and the keepers are forbidden to leave. So, I've got no hope there.
Probably end up killing poor Morris, even if they were allowed to leave. Do you know where their camp is?
From what I've heard, they decided to stay in Little Grove for a while. Drinking my cider to the last drop, no doubt. Not like they have to worry about the authorities. The only ones we saw were the Camelot tax collectors that came by once a year. Other than that, not a uniform in sight since I was a little girl.
I'll keep an eye out for your husband, Roisin.
Oh, Mother bless you, my dear. That's all I could ask for. Please, let me know as soon as you learn anything. Be careful out there, love.
You too, Roisin. Ah, there we go, picking up lots of quests. I like it. I hope there's a happy ending to this story, I really do. Hey, there's something right over here. Oh look, mining spot? Interesting, you can't mine while you're crouching. Thank you, we'll take some of that.
They said it would get easier.
Right, let's go over here then. Somebody was talking. Oh, that's the actual village. Let's go back down for a second. Let's give the poor guy his medication. Oh, that's a cage with a man inside. That's Cole, isn't it? The village discovered. Beatrice, one of the guards told us to give her some flowers. Hey, Cole. Cole? Can you hear me, Cole? No, that doesn't sound good. Looks like it's turned into a zombie. Do you need anything? No idea. Beatrice.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
I'm not like them. Has something happened?
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole. But you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole, but now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
tell me more about what happened.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
Yeah, doesn't sound like they're up to much. I guess we know where the story's gonna go. What happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards.
Yeah, that is a very bastard thing to do. Dehumanizing him like that. They didn't kill him on the spot after something like that?
Surprising, isn't it? It seems that Quartermaster Fergus banned any kind of vigilante behaviour. And the local healer said he wants to make sure whatever made Cole this way isn't contagious. So as long as that question remains unanswered, we're at a standstill. But honestly, if anything happens to that keeper, I have no doubt Cole will be killed and will be thrown out of the keep.
Yeah, things are a bit precarious at the moment, right? So when did Cole start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realised everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time it only got worse.
There was a book in the barracks about the Archspire, about voices and some other stuff happening around that place. Oh, maybe, well, clearly it's an external influence from a relic of some sort. Did he tell you what his dream was about?
No, only that, well, he didn't make much sense, but he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Something bit him. Vampire, werewolf, are those in this game? Or maybe something else entirely. Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had that dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Fran brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
So Frank brought the cobwebs, Ellis was on watch, and fell asleep. What was your dream about?
I was in a strange place. Dark. Full of fog. Eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up.
Dark space, falling, foggish. Interesting. Where was your camp?
We set up camp near the Arch Spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
I see a darkness near Quest. Cole, you hang tight, we'll be back. We'll try to get him the help he needs. We'll do our best. Which means we have to go to the Archspire. Figure out what's actually causing all this. I'm not sure if we're ready to face whatever is waiting for us there. Fast travel? Fast travel. Nice. Don't do that. Alright, where he's sitting right over there. Whose house is this? Relieve that. Wait a minute. It used to take... There's a new patch, 1 point something that came out. A big one. To fix some issues with the third act for this game apparently. Did they change? They must have changed things because we can steal with the one press of a button rather than holding it down. Apart from this one. Still feel a bit uneasy about stealing alcohol or using alcohol. So take all. Yeah, I used to hold down square for quite a long period of time. Much better. Okay. Do we need to crouch to steal? Medium. Nice. Coins, digestion tincture. Take it. Restore 75% health. Cool. It doesn't say whose house we just explored. Oh, okay, take those. Lovely. Who are you, friend? He's busy. Maybe put a spear aside for a moment. Nice. Leave it. Gonna nick all their stuff. Ron's Tavern, we heard about that. Hello. Goodbye. That's how you deal with mute people. Yeah, any guy with a spear we can't talk to apparently. Not allowed. Gaban.
Bloody hell, look at this! The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Ah, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders?
Well, yes. Dara sent me. He's such a charming chap, this guy.
I bloody knew it. Retirement my arse. It's shit. Never a moment of peace. At least when I was still working, there was always something to do. Now, so, what you want?
Can't you just work regardless? Dara asked me to bring you your medicine.
One day my boy got it into his stupid head that old Gaban is ill. Bullshit. They're all telling me I should do something about it, or else I'm done for. I'll be dead as a doornail in no time. Ha! Like hell I will. I'm still here, ain't I? I've served my time. I've lived me life. And now you can all kiss my arse. So there.
Perception. Should we try it? Let's try it. You don't look so good. Maybe you should do something about it.
Peace and quiet. Good one. I'll only have my peace and quiet when I'm finally dead. And that ain't gonna happen soon. At least when I'm with Finley, I don't need to listen to his nagging. Listen, they wanted Heaver, that healer from the keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me, so there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle. Ah, good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time.
I think something is wrong with him. I need to take a close look. His eyes are reddish and bruised looking. Dara wanted to see you, but he didn't have a pass. I think he cares.
Yeah, right. He'd better focus on his job.
Finley's your caregiver?
Quite a sudden interest. Maybe if you bring me a drink, I'll humour you.
Oh, do we need to do this? I don't actually agree with what's happening here. Fine. What do we have? We have tons of moonshine. We got tons of stuff. Take cider.
So, what was your question?
Finley's your caregiver.
Hold on. Finley is not my caregiver. He's my helper at most. Hey, first of all, I'm not a cripple who needs a decrepit dimwit running round after me. Secondly, do you know the problem with having a helper who's mute? He doesn't bloody talk. I mean, it's not all bad. At least I don't have to listen to even more bullshit. He puffs up like a marshmallow every time he tries to say something. But I don't understand shit.
So you're Dara's father.
What's got you so nosy? Pour me a drink and I might open up.
Okay, I think I know how this is all gonna go. Take it.
So, what was your question?
You're Dara's father?
That's what he says anyway. But yeah, he's my blood. Eager like me, and look at that bulbous nose. Won't disown what's clearly mine. But I ain't gonna talk with a stranger.
Father and son together in the horns of the south. Must be rare.
It's like half the blighters here don't have working peckers, or they've never even touched a woman.
Wow. Tell me about your service in the horns of the south. We want some more, right?
What's got you so nosy? Pour me a drink, and I might open up.
Take an ale.
So, what was your question?
Tell me about your service in the horns of the south.
You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the Orns can hide them from the law. No, back in my day there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction.
What a great father. Dara came here for you?
Heck knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business.
You went off topic when I asked you about your service in the horns.
Getting a bit too interested, aren't you? Bring a drink over, and I might share.
Bloody hell.
So, what was your question?
You went off topic when I asked you about your service in the horns.
I'm starting to like you, stranger. And trust me, it's been a long time since I liked, well, anybody.
I can believe that.
Like me brothers in arms back in my glory days. Good lads, every damn one of them. Tough as nails, loyal to a fault. A kind of men you'd want beside you in the darkest holes of Avalon. But they're gone now, all of them. The old captain got it in his head to send us down to rediscover some mouldy tunnels under the keep. Damn fool mission that was. We went in together, but I was the only one to come back out. I can still see all their faces when I close my eyes. A hard loss it was, but I'm still here. Though some days I wonder why.
Tunnels under the keep. Tell me more about these tunnels.
You sure have a lot of questions. Have a drink first, then we'll see.
Yeah, take one of these.
So, what was your question?
Do I always have to repeat myself?
Those tunnels, right. Well, me and the lads went down there to check if we could repurpose them under the horns. Damn fool mission that was. But here wasn't just some empty caves. There were monsters, straight out of Age of Legends. Sick stuff. Stuff to get under your skin. Looked like... hell, memories all twisted up now. Like a bloody nightmare mixed with shadows that don't belong. Want to know more? Speak with Fergus. He's in charge of this shit show now. Now, I propose a toast to those lost souls. This one's on me.
To your brothers in arms, may they rest in peace. I'm drinking water.
Peace, you say? Problem is, sometimes I think they never died. They haunt me in my dreams, you know. Bloody bastards. I swear I wanted to go back and retrieve their bodies. But our late captain, like Grindelows piss on his grave, forbade me from going back. But when I drink, I usually pass out, and then I don't remember my dreams. So, I drink. My brothers deserved better.
Quest completed. Cool. We should let Dara know, right? Canine meat. Jeez. Desperate times. Okay, that's one quest done. Let's check out Ron's Tavern. And while we're here, apparently in the character sheet, you can see your level right on the top right, which we, for some reason, last episode completely missed. That was weird. Okay, we got a long ways to go. If we can level up again. Oh, we can't take these, huh? Hello there, Tadgan.
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast. In my day, you only saw old familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other, but a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
I'm not a refugee.
That's so. Fine. Whatever you say. But yeah, I could see that you don't really look like one of them. Just passing through then. Shame it had to be now. Not so long ago, we'd have sat down and had a drink with the rest of the lads. Now I come here alone.
Tadgan. Oh, you got a quest too, huh? He's a very charming personality, isn't he? What's this about refugees?
You asking me? They came here and made themselves at home. I ain't talking to any of them.
Very xenophobic. How's the keep when you served?
Orderly. No damn rabble begging at the gates and eating us at a house and home. Yeah, back then, sure, civilians came and went. But housing them, feeding them? We had a rule. No freeloading. But I guess that went out the window, along with our pride.
You know, these people are escaping from something really dangerous, but you don't give a shit, huh? If you hadn't filled as protectors of the South, they wouldn't be here. Let's try to keep on the good side, because that's gonna really piss him off. What do you mean you lost your pride?
It used to mean something to be a keeper. You could come in off the streets and keepers would make a man out of you. Now, bunch of spoiled lordlings sold off to Brandon by their daddies for a bag of gold. Treated like they're made of glass. Soft. Weak. The lot of them. What's there to be proud of?
Should we say this? Let's try it. If you hadn't filled as protectors of the South, they wouldn't be here.
You watch your damn mouth. We did everything we could. I've said it before. We need a whole damn army to keep this region in check. And besides, how do you know these leeches are even telling the truth? Every village wiped out. Just like that? Give me a break. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Well, if you just went out of the keep for a little bit, you'd be able to answer that question, wouldn't you? Is there anything interesting in this village?
Do you see anything interesting around here?
No.
There's this tavern, and plenty of fish in the sea. Decent place to retire, but not much else. Well, if you're looking to sightsee, try the sunken village. Just don't let the locals tear you to shreds.
So why are you sitting here on your own?
I don't know, but you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk.
Oh no.
Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the three of us. Me, Berg, and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley? Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff.
Ah, Finley was part of this group. I'll speak with Berg.
Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
Cadgan. Drinking buddies. Let's make that as an active quest. We might run into him close by. Okay, can't take anything. Ooh. We're fine. Oh look, this one requires you to actually press and hold. So maybe some chest related. Cool. I'll just do that quietly. You should save, don't you? This is risky. Need some of that back. Okay. Making some progress in getting our supplies back. You're looking directly at us, aren't you, buddy? Just tie my shoelaces, you know how it is. Ron.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
Oh, this is a quest for Cindyberg or whatever the guy's is. Hopefully not the fish.
Stale fish? Yeah. Look around. You're in the capital of fresh fish. Unless you're buying from Heffen. I can't vouch for him. Here though, take your pick. All today's catch.
Heffen? Tell me about this place.
You mean the old pier? Well, first of all, it's not that old. Brennan was already the captain when it was built. Why is it called that? Don't know. Probably because of all those old folks around. A lot has been happening here lately. Plenty of new faces. I definitely can't complain. I'm finally running a proper tavern. People come and go and the regulars drink as usual, as it should be. Daddy will be proud.
Did your father also run a tavern?
Aye, not here, obviously. You won't see your old man here unless your name's Dara. Mine sent me here because he hoped I'd make something out of my life. He never wanted me to pour a beer and look at the same tired mugs day in, day out, but as it turns out, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I got mauled by a werebeast during a hunt, and after that, the captain decided I wasn't any good for active service, so he sent me here. I was bored out of my mind, and since there wasn't one here, I decided to start a tavern. At least I'm not as bored anymore.
Some time ago, one of the keepers left some important documents here.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said he left them after the last drinking bout. But when's the last drinking bout? He said they should still be at the Stale Lamb Tavern.
But that means... No. Impossible. What if... Holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald.
Yeah, Sigibald.
It was Sigibald who left those documents behind.
It did.
I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken by a fever.
I beg your pardon? I just spoke to him. Fever took him. He seems pretty certain. I met him. He asked for his documents back.
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Tell me more about Sigibald. What was he like?
Well, he died like he lived, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Sigi was a friend worth 5 others. And he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him, that's for sure.
Thanks, I need to go.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
Yeah, neither do I. And you sell bread, meals. Cool. Okay, let's go behind the counter a little bit. Give it a second. Whew. Did you see that? What is this? Sapphire tinsel? What happened? What happened? The game just automatically reloaded for some reason. Okay, I think this is the first time we've tried to pickpocket someone. Can I take your coins? Can't take that. That's okay. Run. Need the cash. Interesting. Who's seeing me? Come on. Where are you? Notice if I do this. Hard. Shoot. Really is hard. Dang it. I might have to reload. Maybe not. Take it. Sharpening stone. Lovely. Gotcha. Lovely. Okay, I think we're ready to go, right? No, not yet. Coats weapon, poison. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Just walk casually. Look at all that. Ah, doesn't matter. Oh, I think we found the highborn lady. Or a lady of the night. Showing a lot of cleavage there, ma'am. In a place like this. Just asking for trouble. Interesting, look. Eye appears here. We haven't moved position. Just looking up and down. Why? Says interact. Can I do that without causing any issues? Warning, unauthorized entry to the castle grounds will be strictly punished. Also, please refrain from bringing any more gifts of bread. The seagulls are already enough of a nuisance. Keeper Gwillin. The herrings of the south, fishing records. Finley, trout 96 centimeters. Randall, rockfish 81. Cool. I'll read everything. I beg you, please don't take everything we own. We may be refugees, but that doesn't mean our belongings are for anyone to take. Oh, I feel kind of bad about that. Notice, a right shoe was found on the beach. Please pick it up in the tavern, but bring proof that you own the left one. Huh. Can I take the... Oh, we can't take the knives. Hello.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
Found her, Alyssa. I'm not gonna ask her if I look like a bar wench, because she'd probably say yes. I'm sorry, but who are you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
What kind of design is she wearing on her clothes? They look kind of crap. Weird. She's got those ruffled sleeves. She's got some shoulder pads going on. Then she's got some sort of rib cage at the top. Then she's showing a lot of cleavage. Then she's got a big massive frilly skirt. And then she's got like a weird headpiece. What the heck is this style? Your dress is unique? Oh, there's an option for that.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave light keepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style. And I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
That explains it. That explains it. Yes, definitely. Everybody says your dress is exquisite. Perception, question mark, percentage.
Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time. It's almost insufferable.
What are you doing in the South?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Light Keepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell... it's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
Well, you're speaking to the right person. You're in luck. I can run an errand for you for a price.
Oh, of course. You know, I've always found talking about money so distasteful. But needs must, I suppose. Don't worry, you'll be handsomely rewarded.
What I'm wondering is, if her husband is Duncan the cloth merchant, what kind of business does he have with the Light Keepers? What kind of errand?
Oh, nothing major. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? No offense, but I can't keep living in a filthy room at an inn. When I asked the innkeeper to draw me a bath, he brought me a bucket. A bucket! Can you imagine?
Yeah. Oh no, I don't think I can. That sounds like a terrible ordeal.
Finally, someone sympathetic to my plight. My Duncan has been heartless about it. He just keeps going on about how I was the one who wanted to come here. He told me to deal with it. Can you believe that? The nerve of the man.
Does he know about your plans for the estate?
Well, what he doesn't know can't hurt him, can it? He should be glad that I can take care of myself. I'm not like the other high-born women, sitting around waiting to be handed everything on a silver platter. And besides, he knows better than to say no to me.
Okay, what's your point?
Fine. The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way. You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid! I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
The 1% is the quest, really. Interesting. Oh, this is going to be tough. Let's see what kind of people are living in the house before we judge too harshly. Can I lockpick? I mean pickpocket? No? No. Who are you? Elaine. 1 second, Elaine. Yeah, probably can't take that. Or that. So close yet so far.
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah, but you know Fergus. He's got a stick up his ass. Only knows how to follow orders like a good little soldier. He's so uptight, he probably agrees with the captain. Thinks it's all necessary precautions and the like.
Now, speaking of precautions, what's all this talk I'm hearing about the weirdness creeping in? People are getting jumpy.
Ah, the weirdness. Got folks scared, all right.
1 second. While we have the opportunity.
To be old stories to spook the young ones. But now, even the tougher lads are starting to believe there's more to it.
If the weirdness thing's real, we've got bigger problems than a lockdown.
Aye, and Fergus better pull that stick out of his ass and start focusing on the real threats, or we're all done for.
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah, but you know Fergus.
Who's looking
He's
at
got a
us?
stick up his ass. Only knows how to follow orders like a good little soldier. He's so uptight, he probably agrees with the captain.
Sorry guys. Need all the money we can get.
All necessary precautions and the like.
Now, speaking of precautions, what's all this talk I'm hearing about the weirdness creeping in? People are getting
Ow.
jumpy.
Leave that.
The weirdness. Got folks scared, all right. Used to be old stories to spook the young ones. But now, even the tougher lads are starting to believe there's more to it.
If the weirdness thing's real, we've got bigger problems than a lockdown.
Aye, and Fergus better pull that stick out of his ass and start focusing on the real threats, or we're all done for.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Wait a minute.
You see that? Not one, but two noble ladies in the tavern tonight. That's a rare sight around here.
Aye, I saw 'em. You don't see their kind much in places like this. Makes you wonder what brings them down.
Is he talking about Elaine here?
One's Lady Elaine.
Sorry, it just got cut off. So two noble ladies. Although she looks like... not like that. Hi Elaine.
Hello, child. You look competent enough. I can see that you're not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I have tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
Very astute. Who are you?
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
Farshire?
By the All-Mother, don't tell me you don't know what Farshire is. The largest duchy in the middle of the island, with the wise Lady Kincaid in power, who has a hold over the entire territory. Nothing? Oh, really?
Let's say I can't remember.
Farshire is one of the first duchies on Avalon. It is a beautiful land with lush fields, forests rich in game, and most importantly, the Wordstone mines in the west, the primary source of our wealth. Well, at least that's how I remember it. Now it's a mere shadow of its former glory.
Verdstone?
Oh, it's a rare and coveted material, necessary to create the sturdiest steel in the world. As you can imagine, dear, it used to be Farshi's greatest treasure, until the primordial fog took our minds.
And what about the woman on the throne? That must be interesting.
I know, child. I know. Everyone was surprised. Camelot turned up their noses at this for years. But after Lord Kincaid died and Aidan, Lady Kincaid's son, disappeared, the nobles of Farshia decided she could stay on the throne. Even if Aidan had been alive, she would still be ruling as a regent until he came of age. But between you and me, he wasn't a very bright boy. So she would have been ruling until her death anyway. Oh, we're lucky to have her. Difficult times require determined leaders.
I wonder if they actually just got rid of the sun. Difficult times?
Worse than ever. Oh, the wordness is thickening, and the roads are getting dangerous and unpredictable. That's why I'm here, wandering Avalon looking for solutions. If I don't do this, who will,
You want to fight the weirdness. How?
You're probably wondering what a feeble old lady who can't even lift a sword could possibly accomplish. But King Arthur didn't conquer Avalon just because he couldn't swing a blade. No, he had knowledge, and enough wisdom to know how to use it. Lady Kincaid wasn't happy when she found out about this idea, but all mother's mercy, I'm her tutor. She cannot dictate what I do, no matter her standing.
Is there nobody else who can help?
Oh, do you mean a family? Oh, I've never had time for such trifles. No suitor was ever more interesting than a good book, nor did any of them smell better either. And I've raised enough of other people's children to never wish for my own.
I can help you out. Tell me what you need.
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
Yes. I need to know the details first.
I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the wordness like a menhir can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste.
Andraste?
Which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area.
I know where it is.
However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just laughed at me. They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters.
We know it was carrying a cargo. We know it sank because we went to the ship, and we read a note saying they had taken the cargo to a nearby cave. We couldn't find the cave, but we didn't look that hard actually either. Tell me about this book.
The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Fine. Could you hand me the book, my lady?
And they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, 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 get to reading.
Nice, the Last Voyage. So we did pick up one of the notes on the ship, and it was an orange quest item. So hopefully we can progress this at some point now. Let's take a look at this book. Here it is. Author Elvis the Lightkeeper. The Last Voyage of the Andraste. It was not a good piece. It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The odd instruments used for God knows what, the signs written in a strange language, and the disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver. And to think all of this was, and maybe still is, lurking so close to the horns of the south. If you ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. The mine, so they did find a mine. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The four-armed figure didn't look like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. 4 arms. We had a theory that those were the fort dwellers, right? With the 4 arms, we've seen their statues, and I think the menhirs had them, apart from one of them which only had 3 arms. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I heard about from the island villages, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's orders, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Isle of the Dead. Towards the Isle of the Dead and its island asylum. Isle of the Dead. Writing those words and reflecting on everything that happened afterwards, I realize now how cruel that name is. So are Isle of the Dead and the Island Asylum synonymous? Same place? Oh no. So we steered towards Isle of the Dead and its Island Asylum. So maybe not. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like a clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me to the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship. Something huge. We know about this monster. A little bit. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming, well, at least those who hadn't already been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Nolly ram us into some rocks? Then came another blow, this time portside. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the south has heard stories about the terror from the deep, and there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, but it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I had seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or a whim of the monster. Why me? Was I chosen to tell the story? If so, then that is what I shall do, and I humbly offer my thanks to forces I cannot comprehend for giving me the chance to fulfill this task. Oh, let's read this letter to Sigibald too while we're at it. Sigibald, I never thought there would come a time in my life when I would write this letter. Until now, I believed that all of the bad things that happened since you left were caused by your poor decision. I also blamed you for losing Arian. It's funny how things change over time. It seems I've changed too. I don't even know if this stupid letter will ever reach you. If it does, I'm sorry, and I accept your apologies. Ross. Arian. Did he have a child and a girl? Who knows? Hello.
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
I have.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension.
Okay.
According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
A figurine of a fort dweller.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
The Island Asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
A sea monster. Elaine, it was a sea monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
We went to the ship, so I read the letter the captain wrote wrong. Is the cargo still in the ship? Couldn't see anything to loot, but we'll have to go check properly. Where exactly did she sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Elvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Okay, we'll just do this in order since we already know where the ship is, but in case we end up breaking the quest somehow. Can I loot you? No. Okay, spoken to her. What do we have here? Seriously? Right. What can we grab here? All of this. Yes, this is weird. We should be able to actually loot all this from this position, rather than having to do all this. I mean to do that. Medium. Nice. Rough diamond. Nah, leave it. Let's go. Take. Yes. coins, throwing knives, and razor splash concoction. Meteorite throwing knife. Lovely. And we're in combat. Shoot. We'll sell some things to the innkeeper before we leave. That'll do. Drink. Lovely. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. Still upstairs, explore too. I think we have a merchant right next to us. Hello. $12 to 14, 3 stone. Yeah, sell it. 38, 25. On block, gain 5% damage for 5 seconds. Any reason we want to keep them? No. Sell it. There you go. That'll do. Wait. Ragged Nobleman's doublet is 2. Huh. Why did we notice that? And it weighs less than the fisherman's tunic. Consumables, keep all those. Crafting, keep all that. Other. Garbage. Can't sell it, unfortunately. We can sell these though. 2 gold for this. 1 for the cups, but we've got 7. That's 7 gold in our pocket. 5. 2 each, that's 4. 2 each for the mugs. 12. Pail is worth 2 gold. Small pot is also worth 2 gold. Take that. Lockpick, don't sell that. They should really have that somewhere else other than apart from other. Take that. Take that. Take the jar. Don't take that. We've got 1600 right now. That's not bad. That's a lot of decent amount of money we made. Thanks, pal. Look at this. All this we could have made money if we could just sell them. So unfortunate. Oh, there's a stash here. Lovely. Hold on. That changes things. So I know we put a relic spot here by accident. That's okay, we can always put this on if we find a relic, put that on. But this gives us 1 extra armor, and it weighs less. I feel like we need a bit of colour on the clothing rather than this, but it'll do for now. And gauntlets, red priests, frayed silk gloves. Alright, what can we put away? Pickaxe, shovel, woodcutter's axe, fishing rod, we need all those. Don't need the arrows. We'll need all this eventually. Don't need that. All that. Keep that for the moment. And bleeds a target on hit. We probably won't be using that. Stash that. We'll keep the knives in case we run into a position where we need to use something when we don't have any mana. Now, can we put this way and use it when we need to, or do we need to always carry these items with us? $96 weight at the moment. Stash those. Let's see. We'll just chuck them away for now. And we'll see if we need to actually have these items on us or not. 43 fish fillets. Jeez. Our weight is 88. Let's see how much weight these were taking up. $62. That's quite a lot. Same with these. And alchemy. Can we keep these? I think we'll just hold on to this. 47 weight, that's not bad. Huh. Didn't realize there would be a stash here. Woohoo! Look at all this. Can't see me here. Can see me here. What's the deal? That guy, right? Take it all. Nice. Sorry, I know you're all poor, but I need this cash. Let's go.
Oi, Noel! What if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or not?
Ha! You're so daft, Randall.
See it slowly fades away. Interesting.
Some magical lass living in a lake gave the king the sword when he broke his own bashing four-armed skulls.
So, the one in the stone, what's that called? It's not Excalibur, is it?
Nah, the one in the stone was called, don't know. Sword in the stone, I guess.
Sod it, whatever. So, if I pulled the sword in the stone from the, stone, and it broke, but only a little, would I still get to be king?
What? No. You'd have to pull out all of it. Only the one who pulls out the sword gets to be king, yeah? Not the one who pulls out a bit of the sword.
Wait, but if you have a sword and it breaks, do you tell everyone that you have a sword or that you have a piece of the sword? Besides, you can always take it to the smith and he can fix a new tip.
But if he fixes a new tip, it won't be the same sword.
Are you off your knocker? How's it not the same sword? So, what is it now? A ploughshare?
A shit share.
Listen, just listen to me. You've got it all wrong. You've got a sword, right? And then the tip breaks off, so you attach a new one, right? But then, let's just say it breaks again.
That's one shitty sword you have there.
Now, listen to me. Now, damn it. It breaks off, so you fix it with a new piece again. And then it happens again, and again, and again. Until you finally get yourself a whole new blade from the smith. So get this, if the whole blade was replaced, is it still the same sword?
Well, no, it isn't.
There you have it. You just need to be, what's the word? Rational.
Fine. Now let's have a drink. My throat's drier than a priestess purse.
See, now you sound rational.
What an interesting conversation they were just having. Glad you guys had that. Can we talk? No? Goodbye. These are important philosophical questions to ask about, you know? Right. Where's Finley? Wasn't he standing there? He is. We need to speak to Berg, but apparently Berg and Finley and Tagdon were all a group together. Do you know what happened? Look at this. You're taking care of the old builder. Gabden over there. You are, yes. Do you know what's wrong with him? Not sure. You must know more, since you're so close. Does this have something to do with his son? Not sure. Does Dara visit him often? No. Doesn't he have any time to visit his old man? Wait. Did they have a fight? Yes. Okay, so they had a fight. We're doing well. Was it a long time ago? Not sure. Do you know what it was about? Let's try persuade. Finley, you know them both well. You must know what happened. God's sake, I have no idea. Did they fight about anything related to work? Yes. So about the lighthouse. Something to do with the construction of the lighthouse. Not sure. Something to do with his disability. Yes, something to do with his disability. Something to do with the workers? No. Will Gabon ever tell me about it? No. Is there anybody else who knows what happened? Not sure. Could the quartermaster tell me anything about this incident? No. Could Dara tell me more? Yes. Thanks for everything. Is there anything I can do for you? No. Thanks, Finley. So we learned a lot about him. We'll take all those. I said we weren't going to take anything, but we need money. So we'll just take it, shall we? That's the spear guy. Looks like Berg is right down there. Interesting, we can't talk to everybody. Wait, what is this? Wooden villa. Dreaming of owning property by the sea. Welcome to Driftwood Hollow, where the charm is salty, the houses are ventilated, and the views are mostly unobstructed by the collapsing pier. Every home here tells a story, mainly about leaky roofs, creaky floors, and ghosts who might cover your heating bill. Buy now before the seagulls claim Scottish rights. 20,000. Jeez, how am I supposed to earn that kind of cash? Okay, we found a house we can own. It's not the abandoned house, it's this thing. Looks pretty cool. Alright, I guess we'll come back and buy it when we're rich. And that won't be anytime soon. Bear pelt. Oh, could this be a possible garden? I wonder if there's like gardening in this place, in this game. We can't enter here. Interesting. That's sad. Hello, what is this? Okay, there's Berg. Did we come inside this house? We did not. Medium. Shoot. Coins. Digesting tincture, beer pulp. Lovely. So, hold on. This house that we can't enter. Is there another doorway? There is, but no, it's definitely not accessible. That's unfortunate. Only one we've come across we can't check. Hello. Hold on, before we do anything, it's been a while. See if we can catch some fish. I forgot how to fish. How do we fish? Was it square? Nope. It's not R2. Shoot. We'll get the hang of it. Hold on. I'm trying to think. Oh no, it's X. I think it was X. Wait, what happened to my... I was tapping it. Maybe I need to hold X once the bar comes up. I need to hold it. Okay, figured out fishing. 4 fish fillets. New record. Lovely. Can we do one more? We sure can. Gotcha. And 3. That'll do. Okay, we can go to the left and explore that side. What are you? Some kind of... Oh, you're a shop. Very humble looking shop. Oh, this is heaven.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
I have. So you pursue potential customers by being rude. How's that working out for you?
Pursue potential customers. Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not. It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many.
No, true. You mentioned Ola.
Yeah, Orla. A woman merchant from the keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading.
And yet she seems to be doing quite well for herself compared to you, if you say so. What's this about Ola?
I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family, then made herself at home here. Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Connacht. Fair prices, no bullshit.
I think he's a bit sore. I don't think she actually stole his contract. What contract?
I just told you. A business contract. It's an agreement. Two sides. One sells, the other pays. Sometimes you can also exchange material goods. A barter transaction. But anyway, it fell through. The captain'd rather deal with that woman. Good riddance to him. Well, it's all water under the bridge now.
You say that, but I find that hard to believe. So you're from Connacht?
Yes, Connacht. From a merchant family, to be specific. Though I've always wanted to join the Royal Geographers. To chart the uncharted. But I broke my leg. Badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore.
How did you end up here?
After the accident, I was stuck at home, sitting on my ass and looking after the books. It was driving me crazy. Not what I wanted from life. When that contract I told you about fell through, I stayed here for a bit. Lost track of time. My brother got worried, so he came looking for me. I told him I'm not going back empty-handed. So he said we might as well do business here then. He helped me set up the shop, then left for home.
And what's this about the Royal Geographers?
You've never heard of them? They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the age of legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost and forgotten places, crawling through hidden caves, discovering old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it.
Who's LSA?
Well, a friend from back home. It was a long time ago. We were both snot-nosed kids who didn't know any better. We'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Good times.
What happened to her?
She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since.
That's life, I suppose. You make your choices, huh? It's not as fun as it sounds, trust me.
Oh yeah? Maybe you wouldn't know a good thing if it bit you right in the ass. I swear, people these days.
Well, what's the most unexpected thing about this place then?
First thing I did when I arrived was ask the locals what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby. So I asked them what that one was called, and they said, the sunken village.
Yep.
So I asked what it was called before it was flooded, and they told me, the village. How do you even work with that?
True. How long have you how long have you had your business near the Horns of the South?
Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer. But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have. Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less.
You say that. Can I take a look at your shop? Food. Spoiled meat. Interesting. Shovels. You sell lockpicks. 10 for 1, huh? Spyglass. Didn't we get a spyglass? I think we bought one. Never used it. Oh. Catch you later, pal. Yeah, we need to repair this. How much wood? 50 wood. We'll come back to that. We'll need to see how much we've got. I don't think we got anywhere close to 50 just yet. I think we barely made 20. Let's have a quick look before we speak to him. Hello. He's busy, contemplating. Totally understandable. So how far back does this go? This far back. Yeah, there's definitely something around the corner. Plus there's something right across from us too. I haven't seen any shipwrecks on this side. Let's speak to Berg. Mr. Berg?
What do you want? Who are you?
Catgun asked me to speak with you. He said something's gotten into you.
Ha! Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Titan tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
That's it? Can't actually read what the quest says. Berg doesn't want to talk. Maybe Finley will. Okay. Speak to Finley. Let's check this out. Do you have any secrets or anything? Is it my imagination or is the meter of underwater breathing gone? I think they adjusted that so you can breathe a little longer. I think I read that on the patch notes. What are you hiding? Please have something. Nothing. Damn it, what an opportunity lost. Is anything underneath the pier here? Nope. Right, let's have a chat with old Finley. What's going on with these lot? Tadgan told me about you and Berg. Why aren't you drinking together anymore? Don't know. I need you to be more precise. Do you know what happened to Berg? Yes. He was too upset to talk. Did something happen recently? No. Something a long time ago. So it's something from his past. Yep. Where can I learn more about what happened? No idea. Will Tadgan tell me what more? No, he won't. So I assume I can learn more outside the horns. Something happened outside the horns. Can you point me in the right direction? You can. Is he mapping it out for me? Thank you so much. I should visit a place marked on the map by Finley. Thank you, Finley. Appreciate it. So that's as far as you can take this quest. Wait, who are you? What are you? I mean, can't speak to him. Let's go. Okay, we explored, I think, all this side thoroughly now. For the horns. Now we gotta go upstairs, and then there's a bottom left-hand side to check out at some point. There is that little section. Do we want to do that? No, we'll do that when we decide to explore that side. Ah, damn it. Before we go upstairs, let's quickly speak to Fergus. Not Fergus. Dara. Assuming we can just come and please as we want. He was right over there, right? Hello. I talked to your father. Seems like you two are in conflict.
It's no secret. He's just an old, bitter man who hates the entire world. And I'm a part of it, so, well, it is what it is. That's all.
And your father told me a story about his friends who died in a mission.
He told that tale about the tunnels more times than I can count. To anyone who'll listen. But these days, it seems nobody does anymore. I've heard it plenty of times already, believe me. To him, those old friends of his were everything. They meant more than his own son, that's for sure. He'd go on and on about it. If I'd been there, if I'd gone with him, he won't let it go. Sometimes I think that if Fergus had let him go into those tunnels and meet the same end as his brothers, he might have found his peace. Or at least quit drinking.
Makes sense.
See you around.
Catch you later, Dar. Catch you later. Alright, guess we gotta go speak to Fergus after this. And then he's gonna send us to the tunnels, right? Where something lurks. this is a good way to travel. Oh, Beatrice, we have some flowers. Can we give them to you? That's not Beatrice. Oh, we can talk about the dreams with her. I heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago.
A dream? Oh, yes. There was one, but I don't quite remember what it was about. I'm sorry, dear. Be careful out there, love.
No, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Whew. Oh, you know what? We actually died. But we got that skill that keeps us from taking lethal damage, and that's bringing us back. Interesting. Beatrice. Ah, there you go, the flower things. What brought you here?
Oh, right. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Beatrice. As for me and Cole, well, we left Ree hoping to find a quiet place to rest for a bit.
We planned to travel the King's Road toward Camelot. Well, here we are. We found our bloody Camelot. Cole is locked up and all I can do is shed bitter tears.
Ree, is that where you're from?
Yeah, we grew up there. The village was built around a trade route. My parents ran a tavern that stood right by the road.
We had a good life. We lacked for nothing. Well, that was before the damned grubwood started spitting out monsters.
Then more and more caravans disappeared into the forest. People were telling stories that grew more horrifying by the day. In the end, taking that route meant certain death.
What happened to the tavern?
The same thing that will happen to every place on this god-forsaken island. Ruin. We used to have generous clientele. Merchants and emissaries from all over Avalon. They had deep pockets, always left lots of gold. But that changed. Then our only income came from the villagers, who were getting drunker and poorer by the day.
So you decided to leave?
That was always our plan. Cole and I never wanted to stay there forever. Beatrice and Cole from the village of Ree, that wasn't us.
And your parents stayed?
Yeah. I doubt I'll ever see him again. I don't think there's anything worth going back for.
I wonder if you can get to Ree in this game and find out. That'd be interesting. What about the others from your group?
Each of us has a different story. Some wanted to seek their fortune elsewhere, like me and Cole. Some had to flee their homes because of bandits pillaging their villages, or because of the weirdness. Ree could be one of those places by now. There's so much turmoil in this world. People can suddenly lose themselves, becoming a danger to those they once loved.
When did you arrive here?
2 or 3 weeks ago. Things were starting to get difficult. The supplies we brought with us were running low. A larger group of people is always helpful. There's always someone to talk to and share the work with. But it also means more mouths to feed and more worries to deal with. It's not easy.
So one of the keepers gave me these flowers, said it was a gesture of solidarity with your group.
What? How dare you?
What?
Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
Not what he wanted to convey, I assume.
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
Now I'm kind of curious. Did he know? If I knew what they meant, I wouldn't have given them to you.
Thank you. For them, you are from nowhere, just like me. That's why I believe you. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them.
Be careful out there.
Quest completed. Cool. How close are we now to leveling up? Getting there. Maybe another 2 quests. Let's eat something. Get our health back. $84. Keep the big ones for ourselves in combat. 48. We can use that one. Okay, that just leaves, I think this side is placed, right?
What's left for someone like me?
It's not stealing, so we'll take it.
Trying to vanish. It won't help.
Are you talking to me? I think he's talking to us. I'm not going to steal from them, apart from if it's food.
Still here, still breathing.
Oh, we can jump on top. I don't think this is a type of...
Stand up. Stay honest.
Dude, calm down. I'll stand up when I'm good and ready.
Changes. Nothing ever will.
Don't think this is a kind of game where you can find loot on roofs and stuff.
The sun doesn't rise the same anymore.
There we go. Right, who do we need to speak to? That. No. No. Where is it? Andrew.
Oh, it's you.
Alice. He was the lookout when the villagers were stationed at the Archspire, camping, and he fell asleep.
You've come to put me in the cage.
Do I look like a keeper? What?
Sorry. Just a bit of grim humour. You know, about what's been happening here. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's alright, and Beatrice, what a shame. Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
Well, Alice, I heard you all had a strange dream some time ago.
Aye, there was a dream. Strangest bloody thing out of all the strange shite I've seen. When we woke up, we realised that every one of us had a weird night. I was out in the wild. I had this feeling like something was chasing me. But it was Col who really had it rough. Poor sod was moping around afterwards like he'd been hit by a sack of bricks.
Something about him changed?
Yes and no, to be honest. See, Col has always been quick to anger, especially when things went sour. And back then, an awful lot of things were going to shite. But this time, I don't know. It felt different. He didn't even bother chatting with Beatrice. Normally, they're a good couple. A real match, if you ask me.
So maybe Cole was more susceptible because he is tempered. Did Cole tell you what was that about?
No, He didn't talk to me or anyone else in the group. Guess he didn't want us to worry, especially his lass.
That night, when you had a strange dream, you were on night watch, weren't you?
Right. I admitted to them that I'd fallen asleep. My eyelids felt like they weighed a ton, and before I knew it, I was out. Maybe it's stupid, but I had this strange feeling, like something was inviting me into that dream of me. Don't ask me why. Feels mad just talking about it now, but, well, we were all dead tired, so it's probably just that.
It isn't. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Ellis. Goldsmithing is my life and passion, and between you and me, I feel like I'm losing my mind without it. When I hold tools and make beautiful things, it feels like I can bring some light into this wretched world. I wish I was somewhere where I could just do some goldsmithing, but I'm a bit scared. So, here I am, sitting on my ass in some village listening to waves and the screams of seagulls and old men. Nothing to write home about, even if I still had one.
Osbert was looking for a goldsmith. I'm surprised that we can't link them together. What were you doing before you joined the other
I
refugees?
was working as a goldsmith in a group of, let's call them business people. I was once travelling with a caravan that got attacked by him. Their chief was a smart guy. The moment he heard I was a goldsmith, he knew what to do with me. He got me converting all the jewellery they stole into new pieces. Do you want to hear what I did once?
Sure.
We went to Timberwall. The gang wanted to rob some merchant's house. We holed up in a seedy tavern and waited for the right moment. Then, one night they broke in, came back with a whole load of trinkets. Beautiful stuff. The moment I saw it all, I instantly knew what I wanted to craft. They gave me a couple of days, tinkered for a bit, and then, ta-da! Brand new merchandise. After I was finished, I dressed myself all nice, went to that merchant's house and went, "Good morning, kind sir. I'm a goldsmith. My work is renowned in all of Camelot. Would you be interested in what I have to offer?" You know what he said? Of course I would. That nonce bought the entire lot, even though I inflated the prices like a street peddler. And when I came back, the others couldn't believe their eyes. I thought I was gonna keel over. I miss that.
Diabolical. Smart, but diabolical. Thanks, Alice. Now let's talk to this guy. He's always talking. Dugade. Hold on. Have you been inside here? Such humble places, huh?
I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you want something from me, then... Oh. I don't know you. I'm Dugald. You're not one of us. And you're not local either.
You could have chosen a better time to come here. Kind of poor ambience, if you know what I mean.
Well,
I do.
At least we have a roof over our heads.
How did you end up here?
My boy Frang and I came here with the others. We left our village because... we had to. Well, I had to. But Frang is a good lad, so he came with me. I took him in, you know.
Found the poor sod at the mill, sleeping in the hay. He was chilled to the bone back then. But I could tell he'd be a strong lad once he thawed out. He used to help out on the farm.
Interesting. Frank's the one that was getting the cobwebs for them. Do you know where he comes from?
He's young, but he already has a couple of tattoos. Tribal ones. Means he must have been cast out of the Del Rita.
At first, people in our village gave him dirty looks. But then they realized he wasn't a bandit.
He was a good, hard-working kid. Then they started to treat him as one of their own.
Ah, he's a Dal Rita. But I meet him. Did he tell you where he was cast out? Why he was cast out?
Ah, Frang is a quiet boy, and he doesn't talk much about himself. I feel like those days with the reader are long buried for him. Almost like he never lived them.
So where are you from?
Roscree. Few shacks and a small field of grain. I was a miller back there. My daughter married a good, hard-working man. Eventually, I gave them the mill. Still helped around, but wanted to let the young folks learn how to work there. Then this kid, Frang, came along. Everything seemed to be going pretty well.
Something happened.
Of course, something happened. Life here can't just be bearable. Oh no. Everything has to get screwed up somehow. That's the way it goes in this cursed land. My dear Trina and her bairn. They got caught by a weird beast. I started to hit the bottle and finally, my son-in-law kicked me out. I left Roscree. And so did Frang. He says he has some kind of life debt. And he won't leave me alone until one of us drops dead.
That's sad. So, the mill went to his son-in-law, and the son-in-law basically kicked him out after the daughter and child were dead. And he was drinking himself too, yeah. I'm sorry about your daughter and grandchild.
I'm sorry too.
How's life here?
To be honest, I'm a bit confused about what's going on. Usually it was me who yelled at everyone, and now I feel like a drudge. And this nasty thing with Coll. Poor lad. Shouldn't have ended like that. He and Beatrice got along very well. Let me tell you something. When I saw all these wrinklies around here, I thought this place would suit me. But then all this shit happened. I suspect we won't stay here long.
I heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago.
What? Ah, yes. The people are making a fuss over nothing. A dream is just a dream. No need to dwell on it.
I want you to dwell on it. You're not going to tell us? No. Guess he doesn't want to dwell on it. Ah, we got some wood. That's going to go towards the cause. So where's your Frank, right? He's got tattoos on his arms. Spoke to you, Frank?
What's left for someone like me?
Something happened. Frang listens.
I heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago.
Frang doesn't know dream. Frang calls them visions. And yes, Frang had one not long ago. Alone, surrounded by wolves. They were no aggressive, so Frang felt no fear. It was they who feared Frang. Then, I caught the scent of blood and followed it. But I did not reach the end. The vision stopped. Now, Frang waits for the next one, to see what's ahead.
Interesting. He seems more clued in than everybody else so far. You're not from here, are you?
I'm not from anywhere. Frang is attached to nowhere. I found a home with Dugald. I owe him a life debt.
You're from the Dalrieta.
Frang was never a Dalrieta. Not without a name. Without a name, you are nobody in the tribe. Like me. And if that lasts too long, you must leave. I left and became Frang. Frang. A name, and not a name.
I see. So what happened? Why couldn't you?
Nothing happened to Frang. A stray taken in by a miller. That's all.
Would you like to be a Dalrieta?
Frang cannot be a Dalriada. His mother was. But the tribe decided that he was not worthy of a name. That is why he is not of the tribes.
that seems very random. Do you know a Dalriata named Conker?
Mm-hmm. Conker. Wolf. Strong. Important name. Not seen in the south for a long time. Must be dead.
Oh, he's very much not dead. What do you think of the Huns of the South?
A place without a leader. As I see it, it will finally fall apart. One way or another.
Certainly seems that way. How do you know?
There are no tales about a place that survived without a strong leadership. And it's not about kings, nobleshites, or chieftains. Titles are just words that pull the wool over a man's eyes. What's needed is a strong soul with a strong name. And their names mean as much as Frang's. Which is to say, nothing.
I like Frank. And what about the people you came here with?
Now they're a bit like Frang. Strays with no home. But Reese is strong, despite what happened with Cole. Ellis? He's funny. I like him. Rawson? I know nothing about her. And Dugald? A man who became Frank's father. He has my gratitude.
Oh, it's pronounced Rosen, not Roshim. How about the people living here?
Don't bother.
And have you met the keepers before?
Frank never met the keepers, but the unnamed boy did. Once, a few of them, many years ago, we fought. The unnamed boy survived even though he showed fear. Shouldn't do that.
Why did the unnamed boy fight the keepers?
The keepers approached the camp of the boy's people, but that past does not belong to Frang. I'm Frang.
Understood. Thanks, Frank.
Doesn't rise the same anymore.
Alright, I think we're almost towards the end here. You know, this would be a good place to put base buildings so you can actually build up this village. Get them all jobs sorted out if you wanted to. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, anything else? I believe this is it. I think we've explored the whole village and the horns from top to bottom and picked up all the quests. Now the only question is, which quest do we have to do? Which we have to decide at some point. I'm just wondering, should we go to the left and explore a little bit? Or not? We should save though. Oh no, we have to go see Sigibald. Let's knock some quests out. Yes. Go see Sigibald. Find out what his deal is. Is he alive? Is he dead? Is this back? Mistakes were made. Right, and more wood. So they replenish pretty quickly apparently. We got more of it than we started off with. And we get 2 apiece. Right, Siggybold was where? Not over here, right? Forget which one it was. Unforgettable Catherine. Not this. There you go, Creed. I can't see him. Siggybold asked me to retrieve the documents left with him after the blah blah blah. He was standing. Where was he standing? Was he down here or up above? No, he wasn't up above. Did we miss him? I think we missed him. There's Dara, there's Tiernan. Let's go up. This is going to be a mission and a half.
Just another peaceful moment.
Yes,
Doing okay?
not you. Wasn't he standing right over here, or was it some... No, maybe not. Or maybe he was, and it's the long time of day. Hold on.
What do you want?
Oh, it's right over here. So why can't I see it in my radar?
Didn't expect to see you.
The bar?
What a nice day.
Oh, hey, look at this. Apparently we haven't been here. One sec. Keeper Dan, we kind of missed him. Let's have a chat, Keeper Dan.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
What?
Just kidding. Love the view, but this weather is killing me.
Is it always so windy up here?
Always windy. Always moist.
Maybe you need thicker clothes.
You don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers, whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay, and maybe some of my clothes. But I mean, why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So assume there's something you want.
Oh, I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh? Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
What happened between you and the blacksmith?
Stupid. That's what I was. I may or may not have commented on our blacksmith's skill. I gave him a blade to sharpen, and when I got it back, it was still dull. Osprey swore he did his job properly. I said he's getting old. And so on and so forth, until it turned out that my mate had played a trick on me, swapped my sword with another one that was as dull as a stump. I tried to make amends with Osprey, but the old man's pride is as stiff as his steel. Can't say I blame him. Now, here I am, frozen to the bone and in need of a hand. You got one to spare?
What's in it for me, or just, Sure, I'll get you something.
Thanks, friend. I knew I could count on you.
Warm coat. Okay, well, he's just around the corner. Let's quickly explore this side. Wonderful. What is that right up on top there? You see that? Just there. That's not the island inside him, is it? No. Yes, more money. Why do they not want us taking this one? What are you hiding inside? Medium. Shoot. Firebolt. Fireball. Is that a spell? Piercing Ember. What is that? Leather Boots of Roots. Hey, this is so cool. First item of armor. Increases critical chance. What? Hold on. What did we just loot? So exciting. Leather Boots of Roots. Hitting an enemy immobilizes them for 5 seconds. This can only occur once every 60 seconds. 3 endurance, 5 practicality. Ooh, okay. I mean, endurance and practicality are stuff we're going to be putting some points into. But right now we're not. The weight is 2.02. But it's more for melee, right? Piercing Ember, 0 damage. Breaks the armor of an enemy for 5 seconds, making it all attacks against it have increased critical chance. Consumable. Oh. Consumable increases the critical chance by 20% for 90 seconds. Oh, I forgot something really cool there. Fireball. Oh. Anyway, good stuff. That deserves a save. Who are you, friend? Tate.
Hey, tell me, can you read?
Yes, I can.
Listen, I'm no good with words. Could you read me a letter from my sister? She's learning how to read and write. Can you believe it? She writes letters to me. I'm so proud of her.
I'll read it for you. I'm not going to ask him why he won't let the other keepers read it. Makes sense.
Oh, thanks. Here's the letter.
Letter from a keeper's sister. Brother, it ain't good news, sorry. Few red peace came. They wanted to take Mum and some other folks because of the plague. Our dad and some other men did not agree. There was a fight and father got killed. Oh no. Now I'm taking care of Mom. She's feeling more and more weak. We don't know if the priests are going to come back or what. It's hard, but she asked me to send her love and tell you to keep going and do good things, because that's the most important thing. It's me in it. I'm praying for you. Oh no, this isn't going to be a decision, right?
And what did it say? Everyone's healthy?
We need more perception. Can't read what it says. Yes, everything's fine. They send you there. Oh, we could live. No, I'm sorry, something terrible happened.
No, you must have misunderstood something. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I should go back to him, right?
You might get caught, you'll be accused of desertion and killed. It won't change a thing. Yes, I think you should go to them. If it was me, I'd go to them. In his position, I would. You might get caught, you'll be accused of desertion and killed. I mean, if the mum's dying, the sister's gonna be all alone, right? Can't let that happen. But if he leaves just like that, and he gets caught, and he doesn't look like the smartest bean in the beanstalk, you might just find him hanging. You might get caught, you'd be accused of desertion and killed. I gotta at least let him know what his options are.
I guess that's true. Yes. Excuse me. I need to be alone.
So sorry, man. If we do another playthrough, we'll choose another option. But we can't compound tragedy, can we? Maybe we can get to his house, place. What are we talking about? Probably not, eh? Nice. Hello. Keeper Ayla.
What do you think of scale armor?
What?
Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear.
Practicality 61%. I think there's better to be had out there.
Sure, maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for.
Exactly.
Lamella armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable.
Why don't you tell the quartermaster or the blacksmith that lamella armor is better?
I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers
Okay.
rarely go outside the walls nowadays. Then the quartermaster added that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear.
Wow. Then maybe don't raise the topic anymore.
Perhaps you're right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful.
How'd you know so much about armor?
I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armourer's Almanac, Arden's Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armour. For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious.
So you never worn any other armor apart from what you're wearing now, right? Actually, who's Arden's Shadowblade?
Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armour. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day.
So he's a contemporary. Do you know how to make lamella armor?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've never made one. I'm not an armourer. But I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem. Here's the page from the Armourer's Almanac that explains the process.
You just got a recipe for armor just like that? Cool. So you've never worn any other armor apart from what you're wearing now?
No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armour.
Cool. Thank you so much. Keeper's Sister. Already read that. The Armourer's Almanac Volume 4. Shadowblades. Lamella Armor. I designed my lamella armor based on the illustrations from page 38 of Merfin's The Great War, likely from the late 3rd or early 4th century. The original depicted Camelot's infantry wearing lamellar plates bound with leather straps. I replaced the leather with steel, prioritizing chest protection. The armor passed my shooting test. Of 5 bolts fired from 10 steps, only 2 partially penetrated. While some might criticize the steel's tempering of the crossbow's tension, the results still validate the armor's strength. The design offers excellent mobility, like even better in its original form. It surpasses scale armor in protecting against upward strikes and is faster to produce than chainmail or plate. And best of all, it looks fantastic. New recipe unlocked, look at that.
Hello.
Hello. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Let's bounce. Did we come here? No, we did not. What the heck is this? Excalibur with all hands reaching out for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arthur's memory pull out.
This feeling, it was so strong, so real. I remember now. The weight of it. The power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me.
So Excalibur holds a piece of your soul?
Yes. The sensation is unmistakable, but it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
Why can't I draw the sword?
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
We got another whisper. Where's that? Oh, this is the main keep. This is where the captain is, right? I think we accidentally stumbled upon the main quest. Whoops. We'll hold off from doing that just yet. We got too much stuff in our hands at the moment. Thank you very much. I don't think we came this way. Is that Sigibald? I knew he was here. What the heck? Yeah, it is him. We were right. I thought I was going mad. Hello.
You're back! Hi!
I've got the documents. You were right. There were no problems.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
To be honest, Ron was a bit confused.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
You're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're serious?
Yeah, you're dead, mate.
I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
Oh, is this because of Arthur? I have a passenger inside me who might have wanted to help.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
Cool. Did he give us something? I'd better check. Eerie incense. Increases armor by 1 for 60 seconds. Ah, I thought it was permanent. But thanks anyway, pal. And I think we can level up, right? No, not even. We need to do at least another 2 quests, maybe. Okay, let's go see about this lamellar armor stuff. Actually, is the wood back before we head off? Probably not. A little bit. that fur coat. Hello. I need a warm coat.
Huh. It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall.
Yes, he told me about your disagreement.
Disagreement? Sure, you could call it that, and I guess I might have overreacted a bit. But since Dan is on the wall and I'm here, I couldn't tell him that I get it. The prank and all. And I forgave him a long time ago. And now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
So you're not mad at all?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
That's nice. Now about the coat.
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
Thanks. To make a blah blah blah, open shop. Just double checking if we need any of this. Interesting. Copper's only worth 10. Iron is worth 30. Wood is 18. No, I think we'll just get the wood as we come along. Did we already get the recipe? Good, sir. There's a lamellar armor, 1 weight, 80 armor. Whoa, that's... Is that doable for us? Maybe not. Festering chest guard increases stamina regen by 7, increases max stamina by 3. Corpse eaters, warm coat, here it is. Grants additional optimal dash. 0 armor. Wait, we can make lockpicks? Since when? Allows lockpicking. What does that require? Iron. 1 iron. Ooh. And you require what? Wolf pelt, leather. Okay, let's make a proper save. Again. Right, can we craft this? We can. Grants additional optimal dash. Cool. Can we see what it looks like? No. Hello, Keeper Dan. Here's your coat.
Oh, thank you, friend. Let me repay your kindness. Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago. It might be interesting for an adventurer like you.
Go on.
See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm not sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata? No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely? It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Thanks.
Farewell.
Investigate the shore. Cool. Picked up a new quest. We can do that. I was wondering which shore he's talking about. This will make things a little bit easier for us. And we're still not close enough to leveling up. Well, we're kind of close. You come this way. We did.
What a nice day.
So all our armor is currently what? Weight 0.3. Yeah, we can't wear the lamella set. Not from this cloak. Let's see what it looks like though, if we can craft it. Which we can't, because we need what? Iron ore 10. Looks really cool though. How do you do? I was hoping we could level up one more time before we finish tonight, but I don't think that's going to be on the cards. Is there any quick quest we can do? Can't do this one for Catherine yet. Can't do that. Oh, we can do that, but not right now. Or that one. Cemetery, nope. Fever wants the druid site, nope. Oh, he wants some seagull protection. Maybe you can do that one. Kate's bandits, can't do that. Strange dream from the refugees, nope. Gabon is haunted by memories, not yet. Finley marked a place on the map, nope, that's later. Alyssa has purchased a house, she wants me to get rid of the uninvited guests. Maybe we can do the 1%. Andraste. And we got bounties. Oh, I can craft armor from the undead that I kill. That's actually a quest. Okay, we'll build that when we kill a lot more undead. Repair the pier, can't do that. Strange activity on the beach. Let's see where this museum is, if we can. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Use our power, shoot. Apparently it's above us. It's in the captain's quarters. Let's see, if it becomes a main quest problem, then it'll reload. Why does everything look like it's grim? Oh. Wow, nice art. The captain's quarters is where the museum is. Oh look, there's a spoon. Glad we can't learn anything about them. What am I like?
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction. My name is Ridderick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Could you speak a little bit slower so I can spend the rest of my life, what remains of it, just listening to your talk? Because it's not like I got anything better to do, is there? Now, tell me about the museum.
It began in the year 542. It is the crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with Sewell Firstfoot. It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an institution devoted to research and education, worthy of commemorating Sewell's great legacy. The first keeper of the museum was Gladwin Flanagan, who was personally appointed by Captain Berach the Black.
Sewell, I think I heard about him.
I don't doubt it. Since Sewell Firstfoot was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper. Drawing on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that Sewell Firstfoot was the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon. As you can probably guess, That's where his moniker, First Foot, comes from.
But that was just the first of his many great deeds.
Oh, of course. Sewell was an outstanding commander whose strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers. He was also the founder of the Horns of the South, so I can say with absolute conviction that if it were not for Sewell Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing here having this conversation.
Great. Exhibits, what exactly do you have here?
The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable, tangible heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you will find militaria, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts.
Interesting. And which exhibits are the most remarkable?
I'd say all exhibits are worthy of your attention, but I could point you to the ones I personally think to be the most notable, or subjectively, of course, the most interesting. Those would be the items that used to belong to Sewell Firstfoot. We have his signal horn, and also his boots. Those boots were the first to touch Avalonian soil. What is also worth mentioning is the tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns of the South in the 15th year of the Avalonian era.
We can be sarcastic if you want to. So, you have Sewell's authentic boots. Can you tell me more about them? How do you know those are the actual boots? Maybe he had multiple.
Yes, it's remarkable, isn't it? You can find them in the central display. Sewell's boots were sewn from 3 pieces of tanned calfskin, tied at the top with a leather strap. The seam goes through the middle of the instep, which is decorated with ornamental embroidery. On the outer side of each shoe, you can find a decorative brass buckle with the motif of the Camelotian bear. It is notable that even after 600 years, they are still excellently preserved, which is unusual considering the high humidity in this area. It means that even the keepers of that time must have realized the historical value of Sewell's boots, and therefore made sure to adequately preserve them.
Indeed. Oh god, do we have to go through? We have to, don't we? The signal horn sounds interesting.
It is indeed an interesting exhibit. The horn was used by Sewell during wartime, not only for signaling, but also for intimidation. It is 50 centimeters long and made of the horn of an ox. It is the color of yellowed bone, with some ash-grey discoloration on the narrow end. It has a brass mouthpiece and silver fittings on its wider side and at the middle. The shape of the fittings suggests that the horn was hanging on a leather strap, which unfortunately has not survived to this day.
Okay. Tell me about King Arthur's tableware.
It's a memento of the visit of the legendary ruler of Avalon. Impressive, isn't it? The tableware is made of tin coated with silver. It consists of a plate, a bowl, and a chalice. The edges are decorated with the motifs of Camelot, a crown and a bear. However, those ornaments are of visibly low quality. That detail, and the fact that those are the only wares from that time that have survived to this day, leads us to conclude that this set was cast specifically for that occasion, and that it was finished by a person unfamiliar with this kind of craft, perhaps a blacksmith or an armorer.
Okay, can I ask you about something else, please? It's been great listening to you. Can you tell me something more?
Really? Do you mean it? Thank you. That's really nice to hear. I'm not used to positive feedback. Usually people only come here when they've had too much to drink and decided that it'd be fun to come over and start mocking me, or touching the exhibits with their greasy fingers. The last person who seemed to actually be interested in the museum was Lady Elaine. We talked a bit about Captain Lex and the trip that ended tragically in the year 513. It was described in The Last Voyage of the Andraste. An interesting read, although I'd say it should be classified as fiction. Lady Elaine thought differently. Apparently she's looking for the wreck of the Andraste. Can you believe that?
Yes. Yes, and I'm helping her.
Oh, that's excellent. I have a lot of respect for that kind of archaeological endeavor, even when it's based on incorrect assumptions with regard to the subject of the research. But if you happen upon any interesting objects during your search, please don't forget about the museum.
I'll keep my eye out, actually. I'd like to ask you about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Yes. Please continue.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together. The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
Are we gonna get a recipe? Yes. And I heard you have the logbook from the Andraste. Is that true? Can I see it?
Do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position, and speed of the ship, as well as all of the stops and other occurrences kept by the captain or the first mate? More specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513. Indeed, we have it. Please wait here. Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge of the precepts of navigation has been forgotten.
So it's useless? There's no way to find the Andraste?
Oh, no. We know that. You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook. Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Thank you so much. Hey, we leveled up exactly what we wanted. What the heck? Jeez, he talks slow but he moves fast. I gotta respect that. Jeez Louise. Here you can see the horn, the pouch, the shoes, the spoon, plate. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. Before we check out anything else going on inside there. Where are we? Right, this way.
You look very suspicious right now.
I'm just walking. Let's see, can we make that mask? Apparently we can. Let's go hand it over to him.
I like it when things are quiet.
He's above us, isn't he? Let's go. Wait. No way. We can actually just literally take these weapons, huh? Okay, the wood is back here. There he is.
Just keep your...
Hold your horses, buddy boy. Oh god. Well, if you want to know what the mask looks like, it looks like this. Yeah, no thanks.
Down. There you are, finally. Do you have what I need?
This mask should help.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever, sod it. Now they'll get what's coming to them, damn rascals. You can go now.
I think you're forgetting something.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
Wait, there's more? Sure, what can I do?
That's the spirit! In a war like this, every ally counts. Look,
I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take it as far as he wants to go. So yes, sir, I'll get to it.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
Quest completed. New quest. Eternal War. What did we get? Giant Feather. +5 encumbrance limit permanently. Wait, what? +5 encumbrance limit permanently. Are you kidding? So we're 120. This gives us 125, right? Yeah, look at that. No way. Andras's logbook. It's been raining, drizzle stops, fishing boats near the horns of the south, headed towards the island asylum. Alrighty, pal, thanks so much.
Just passing through.
Let's sit at a bonfire and level up, and I think that'll be it for tonight. Then tomorrow we'll just wrap up anything we can do here, and then we'll head off out into the world. Finally to get into some combat in a while. Hasn't it? Am I going the wrong way? I have no idea. Oh hey, we never even came this way. Compound bow. Where's that dude? Oh, we can set a trap. We don't even need to build one. We will do that when we figure out exactly what the spots are. Hey, look at this. Let's sit at the bonfire. We'll check this out tomorrow when you come back. Let's put it right over here, I guess. Let's have a talk with King Arthur. Tell me about Excalibur, please.
It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
Interesting. Thank you so much. Spirituality, spell power, this is what we want to rank up to, right? I think so. More spell power. Max mana. Mana regen. Let's try to get it to around, what? 5 or 6? And let's get some more prices. Selling items is 20% more profitable. Or 30%. Done. Looks like we can go twice more. 40% and then 50%. What's the highest? 48, 96, 120. $120 is the highest. We need tons of venison. Oh, it does take from the stash. Cool. Cabbage rolls. Mashed potatoes. Onions. Did we not do cabbage rolls? Nice. Looks like we leveled up cooking a bunch. Alright. Next time we come back, we'll check out what's inside the lighthouse if it allows to. If not, we'll see about putting the seagull traps and then continuing on with all the quests we can take from outside. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. If you liked the episode, please drop a like, a comment, a thumbs up, anything I can do better. Criticism, appreciate it. Anyway, have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you might be. And I'll see you on the other side. Take care. Bye-bye.